The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 546, effective until 5 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Florida: Broward, Collier, Glades, Henry, Lee, Martin, Miami-Dade, Okeechobee, Palm Beach and St. Lucie, and the following marine locations: Biscayne Bay, coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida out 20 nautical miles, waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida extending from 20 nautical miles to the territorial waters of Bahamas, Lake Okeechobee, coastal waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida extending from 20 nautical miles to 60 nautical miles, and the following marine locations: coastal waters from Chokoloskee to Bonita Beach, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and Gulf waters from Chokoloskee to Bonita Beach, Florida extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Albemarle. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Warning for West Central Indian River County in East Central Florida, Southeastern Osceola County in East Central Florida, until 8:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:06 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Blue Cypress Lake, moving northwest at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of west central Indian River and southeastern Osceola counties. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Florida, until 8:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:16 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Winter Beach, moving northwest at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Wabasso around 8:20 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Sebastian Highlands and Sebastian Inlet State Park around 8:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Roseland, Sebastian Inlet and Micco around 8:40 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Orchid. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. for the following county: Brevard, Florida. Flood warning in effect until 10:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time this morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? A portion of East Central Florida, including the following counties: Brevard and Indian River. When? Until 10:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details: at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain due to rain bands from Hurricane Ian. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Between 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Palm Bay, Sebastian, Vero Beach, Fellsmere, Indian River Shores, Malabar, Sebastian Highlands, Roseland, Wabasso, Sebastian Inlet, Winter Beach, Barefoot Bay, Gifford, Vero Beach South, Vero Lake Estates, Sebastian Inlet State Park, Mico, Plank West, Grand Valcaria and Vero Beach Island. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
WJAS. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS, is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties: in Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Cerri, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the weather radio warning alarm. Will be postponed until the next available good weather. quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings. In Mississippi, George, Green, Jackson, Cerri, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Temecula, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilkes. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the... We now return you to our normal program. Here's your marine forecast.
This is the Maryland Emergency Management Agency with the coordinated test of the emergency alert system. Broadcasters are testing equipment used to warn you during an emergency. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system.
You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio in Parker, Pennsylvania, on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz. The preceding tone signals were a test of the alarm device of this weather radio station. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio tone and same alert systems. This test is conducted each Wednesday at 11 a.m. Specially programmed receivers are alerted for specific watches, warnings, and advisories. In the event that severe weather is expected on Wednesday, or there is inclement weather, the test is postponed to the next fair weather day. Counties reached by this weather radio station: Cabell, Wayne, the Ohio counties of Gallia, Lawrence, and Scioto, and the Johnson, Sullivan, Unicoi, and Washington. In Virginia, Lee, Russell, Scott, Smith, Washington, and Wise. And in North Carolina, Ashe, Avery, Madison, Mitchell, Watauga, and Yancey. Record low for today is... This is a test of the National Weather Service weather radio warning alarm for WWG57 for the Central Highlands of Ohio.
Warn of impending hazards. Tests of this signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service at about 11 a.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of the broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order.
We're using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will only be activated for warnings in selected watches affecting the listening area. The ultraviolet index forecast for September 28th is 7 or high. This was only a test. And receivers' performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. State: Albany, Rensselaer, Montgomery, Fulton, Saratoga, Schenectady, Schoharie, Greene, and Columbia counties. This has been an alarm test. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, may occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect service office in State College, Pennsylvania. The tones you just heard were a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems. During dangerous weather events, NOAA weather radio receivers can be activated by these systems. A message with information about a watch or warning would follow. Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next good.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of this signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, we will postpone the test to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. The variability is more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter and will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. In order to provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, we will activate the signal only for the following counties which are within our broadcast reach: Adair, Casey, Clinton, Greene, Knox, Laurel, Lincoln, Marion.
This is a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Warning Device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of impending hazards. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of, or there is severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Receptions of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. Alarms generated from station KIG 77 in Cape Hatteras will be activated for warnings and watches affecting the counties of Hyde, Terrell, Dare, and Washington. Alarms generated from station WWH 26 in Mamie will be activated for the counties of Pasquotank, Camden, Currituck, Terrell, and the northern portions of Dare. Alarms generated from station KEC 84 in New Bern will be activated for the counties of Beaufort, Carteret, Craven, Duplin, Greene, Jones, Lenoir, Martin, Onslow, Pamlico, Pitt, and Hyde. Alarms generated from station KXI 95 in Warsaw will be activated for the counties of Wayne, Bladen, Sampson, Jones, Onslow, Pender, Duplin, and Lenoir. 13 miles an hour, and 60 to 25 miles an hour. Mostly sunny, and 64 sunny, 69 degrees, windy at 16 miles an hour, breezing to 26 miles an hour. Marietta, was mostly sunny, 55 degrees, windy at 9 miles an hour. Birmingham, it was sunny, 68 degrees, wind northeast at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 23 miles an hour. It was sunny, 65 degrees, wind northeast at 16 miles an hour. Weather outlook, this hazardous weather outlook is for portions of north and central Georgia. Today, for today and tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. 10 to 15 miles.
This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm. During periods of testing severe weather, special receivers are activated to warn of the impending hazards. Reception of this broadcast, the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable from greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working condition. The tone alert will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in Indiana, Porter, Fort, St. Joseph, Elkhart, Grange, Steuben, Stark, Marshall, Iosco, Noble, DeKalb, Whitley, Allen, Miami, Wabash, Huntington, Wells, Adams, Grant, Blackburn, Alaska, and Jay. In Ohio, Williams, Fulton, Defiance, Henry, Haldane, and Van Wert. And in Michigan, Marion, Gatz, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale. For more information, see our webpage at www.weather.gov/IFS and click on No Weather Radio under local information. We now return to normal programming.
In the mid-50s. The record rains Sunday and Sunday night. Mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Breezy with highs in the lower 70s above Monday night. Most lows in the mid-50s. Monday and Monday night. Partly cloudy. Tuesday, slight chance of showers. Highs in the lower 2 inches. This is when Point 9 reports for 11 normal across the lower Chesapeake Bay and coastal waters. The total precipitation heights are in 10 September 1st. Wave and swell periods are in 2 inches, which is 1.9 river buoys. Air temperature was 60. The total precipitation the wind was northwest at 10 knots, 8.93 inches. The breathtaking was a test of the National Weather Service emergency warning system. 3 days yesterday. This test was conducted at approximately 11:30 Wednesday morning. Air temperature was 61. The seasonal total was an actual emergency weather situation. The warning alarm was followed by an actual watch or warning below normal. Reception of this broadcast and warning alarm will vary at different locations. This variability, usually more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. Your rarely provides the most consistent warning service possible. The warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected locations within 40-mile radius of the Buchanan and Langley transmitters. The wind was northwest in listening which occurred WWH1 and the record includes the following: Georgia and Alabama counties, Douglas, transmitter, Georgia and Alabama, Chambers and Randolph. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting. Record 9:32 degrees with Desert Island in 1942 northwest. No precipitation fell yesterday. Water temperature 70 total at 2.7. Air temperature 61. Course. This is 1 buoy, 1 Virginia inches below nautical miles, 3.9 inches for September. Knots. The total water temperature 71. 10 September 1st. Still stands. Island 2.7. Waves 5 to 6 feet. Rain. Saturday. East winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots. Waves 4 to 5 feet, subsiding to 2 to 3 feet. Rain. Sunday, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 weather radio all hazards. Warning 3 to 4 feet for station KIH. Rain likely Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Marine forecast during potentially dangerous weather situations. Cape Henry, Virginia receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Advisory in effect until 10 a.m. normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount through Friday evening every Wednesday. Today, 11 a.m. 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots. Weather during the normal test 10 to 15. The test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Waves 3 to 4 reception of the broadcast to 2 to 3 feet. Especially the warning alarm tone will vary at any given location. 10 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots with more noticeable greater knots in the late evening and overnight can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. Northeast winds. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties and marine areas near the city of Philadelphia. 20 to 25 knots with gusts to Delaware. Waves Montgomery. Knots, becoming east 20 to 25 Bay north of Pools Island. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station KIH 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards. San Antonio broadcasting on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. The Austin San Antonio weather forecaster office. The current time is 11:05 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Your weather synopsis for South Central Texas. Thursday will be a mild to fine weather for wind possible and spotter is now expected at this time. Northwest Vietnam service forecast for Cerri advisory in effect until 8 p.m. this morning. Today, areas of showers this morning. 70 sunny. Highs and lows mainly sunny. Winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Mostly clear and northerly. Lows in the lower 40s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. To 20 miles an hour. Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. 5 to 30 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 50s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Southeast to 30 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Friday, lows in the lower 40s. Saturday, highs in the upper 70s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Highs in the mid-70s. Sunday night, mostly rainy. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Monday night, 5 to 4 miles per hour. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. WXP70 winds 5 to 7 miles. Sunny skies in London. Temperature was 67. 2.32. North 53 this morning. Rochester. Normal height once again 11 degrees and normal temperature of 57. Record high for today is 19. Current time is 11:22, and the record low daylight time, which occurred in 1980 on a frequency of 106.475 megahertz. This is your weather radio station WXL62. Your watching weather near Long Island. WXP70 originates from National Weather Service in Seattle, Central Service receiving in the surrounding land area. This has a cool weather outlook is for northwest Carolina, western North Carolina, southwest Minnesota, northeast Nebraska, central South Dakota, and southeast South Dakota. Sky for today and early forecast from SPCSuperMarioEAS conditions and increasing southerly winds will lead the way with higher weather winds this afternoon. For Thursday through Tuesday, freezing and light central upstate Thursday with higher weather conditions possible. Spotter activity is not expected at this time. The National Weather Service forecast for Tuesday. Warning for the following Missouri and Gulf County this morning. Today, 35 this morning. Sunshine, highs in the upper 11 southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Mostly clear in the evening. In the lower 40s, southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour to 20 miles an hour. Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Mostly sunny. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Lows in the lower 50s. Saturday, sunny. Most cloudy in the evening. Temperatures cloudy. Mostly upper 40s. Mostly clear. Highs in the mid-70s. Mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. partly cloudy with winds from the upper 40s an hour. Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Mostly cloudy with 37 in the low 40s. The relative humidity was 38%. Sunny. Wind was southwest at 12 miles an hour. Wind was 34.49 degrees Celsius. Elsewhere in northwest Idaho, the North was temperatures were 11 southwest and west quite 11 for this afternoon tonight. Tax response is possible late tomorrow again with pressure with vegetation. 11 for Thursday through Tuesday. No hazard with weather is expected at the time. Other information for miles an hour. Conservation is not anticipated for tonight. Recreation forecast more than 35 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Weather regional forecast. Clearly normal temperatures around 4 miles per hour. Humidity was 54%. The wind was north of 5 miles an hour. National Weather Service offices in South Dakota with the weekly NOAA weather radio around the area. The warning alarm tone is the emergency alert system. Bloomington, the tone for the broadcast of emergency messages. Winds is a test of NOAA weather radio warning alarm system. Severe weather situation will what's the tone for emergency alert scores will be automatically activated on sunny and morning activity in your area. Northward winds along sunny from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota. With a temperature of 63 operates on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz.
58.
Programming originates from North.
After the break, first we got to do this. This is a test from the emergency alert system. It's only a test. That was a test from the emergency alert system. Had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KSU.
Osceola and Volusia. When? Until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details, at 12:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain due to rain bands from Hurricane Ian. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Between 2.5 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Melbourne, Titusville, Rockledge, Cocoa Beach, Satellite Beach, Cape Canaveral, Sharps, Port St. John, Titusville Airport, Port Canaveral, Merritt Island, Lone Cabbage Fish Camp, Playlanda Beach, Mims, Patrick Air Force Base, Haulover Canal, Scottsmore, West Melbourne, and Indian Harbor Beach. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Mostly sunny, mostly sunny. A chance of sprinkles in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy and evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny. Tornado warning for the following county: Okeechobee, Florida. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Okeechobee County in east central Florida until 1:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:53 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Kissimmee Prairie Preserve, or 10 miles northwest of Basinger, moving northwest at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Okeechobee County. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. For the radio listening area, those in the lower 48 and 20 mostly cloudy with a chance of rainfall around 5 to 50. Lows in the mid-40s to 45. Forecast for southeast and central Nashville, mostly cloudy. Most of the land is chance of rain. River Mid in the mid-70s to low to 66. Mostly sunny. Lows in the lower 50s to 46. Weather radio winds from Central Nashville. The Ducking Weekly Weather Radio warning for Omaha. Southwest 5 When weather watchers shower, the signal will trigger alarm receivers to warn you of the hazard. Weather warnings and emergency messages for bad. The wind will fall over. The tornado is now 0.2 speed. Now with the weather forecast degrees, 5 miles from South Dakota. And the wind will the wind was and cars are carrying 0.22 and only conducted with cloudy 11 a.m. and mostly cloudy with showers, Wednesday and central time. Temperature of 75 degrees. This reports the weekly test of the NOAA weather warning alarm.
Broadcasting from WeatherPro 30% chance of showers. The current high heavy over 6 from sunny to mostly cloudy hour. Southwest winds tend to the lower Columbia Basin, including Tri-City up to 30 miles an hour until midnight. Issued at 8:47 a.m. 60% daylight time. And now you know the weather radio's warning alarm for Friday and Friday night. Cloudy, potentially dangerous weather situations. Showers of local receivers are automatically activated to warn of 18 miles an hour.
Every Wednesday between
Saturday.
Showers for the severe weather. The test is postponed until the next weather day. The NOAA radio warning alarm device.
25 miles Sunday and Sunday night. Partly cloudy with a 30% chance of showers. Rainfall in the upper west.
Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Sunday and northern high region.
Cloudy for Thursday. Highs in the cloudy in the morning.
During severe weather, the routine broadcast is suspended in order to broadcast severe weather information.
47 daylight time Wednesday, September 28th. Northwest wind 10 to 15 miles to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. For tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower to mid-50s. Southwest wind 5 to 11 miles an hour with Wyoming to around 25 miles per hour. The test of the NOAA radio warning system for central Wyoming. The following counties and transmitters are covered by the test. Higher amounts possible in Monmouth County by WXM 61. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning. County by partly cloudy 2-3. 20% in County by WNG573 in the lower to mid-70s and Converse counties by Southwest wind 5-17 miles an hour. By WNG642 for the Blue Mountain potentially dangerous weather situation. Walla, especially no receivers, 47 automatically activated by the signal to warn of impending hazards. For today, test partly cloudy in the morning, becoming mostly cloudy, conducted by the National Weather lower 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Wednesday, 5 to 15 miles an hour with a severe around 25 miles an hour until the next available good weather day. Mostly cloudy, reception of this broadcast showers and especially the warning alarm will vary in range hours, likely in advance of thunderstorms overnight, even though you are using a good quality lower frequency. That is in good working order. We now return to our regular program. 20 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Relative humidity 36%. Wind southwest at 12 miles an hour. Pressure 29.93 inches and steady at Hanford. Skies were mostly cloudy. Temperature was 66 degrees. Winds at 6 miles an hour in Moses Lake.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
Current time is 10:33 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. The forecast for the highs between 85, lows 60 to 65. Sunrise, sunset, and tidal information for the San Francisco Bay Area Wednesday, September 28th. The sunrise today, 7:02 a.m. The sunset tonight, 6:58 a.m. Tidal data at the Golden Gate for today. High tide 1:44 a.m. at 5, 6 feet. Low tide 07:07 a.m. at 1.63 feet. High tide 1:37 p.m. at 5.95 feet.
Low tide 7:53 p.m. at 0.27 feet. Synopsis for the Central California coast and bays, including the Monterey Bay, Greater Cerri, and Cordell Bank National Marine Sanctuary. Generally moderate to fresh northwest winds will prevail today, with stronger winds along the coast south of Pitching Point and over the waters south of Point Cerri. Behind a dry frontal pattern this afternoon, northwest winds will increase across all the waters. Strongest winds look to be along the Big Sur coast south of Point Cerri, where gale force gusts are expected. These hazardous seas also look to develop with wave heights potentially reaching 10 to 12 feet by Thursday evening. Winds and seas then look to diminish Friday through the weekend. The marine forecast for San Pablo Bay, Houston Bay, the West Delta, and the San Francisco Bay north of the Bay Bridge. Small craft advisory in effect from 3 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time this afternoon through this evening. For today, northwest winds 20 to 30 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. For tonight, west winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. For Thursday, southwest wind 5 to 10 knots. The coastal waters forecast from Point Reyes to Pitching Point out to 10 nautical miles. Small craft advisory in effect this evening through Thursday morning. For today, northwest winds 15 to 25 knots. Gusts up to 25 knots this afternoon. Wind waves 4 to 5 feet. West swell around 2 feet at 12 seconds and southwest around 2 feet at 15 seconds. For tonight, northwest winds 15 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Wind waves 4 to 5 feet. West swell 3 to 5 feet at 12 seconds and southwest around 2 feet at 15 seconds. For Thursday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Wind waves 4 to 5 feet. West swell 6 to 8 feet at 12 seconds and southwest around 2 feet at 15 seconds. San Francisco bar forecast. In the deep water channel, combined seas of 3 to 4 feet at 15 seconds. Across the bar, combined seas of 4 to 5 feet at 15 seconds. Maximum current of 3.9 knots at 6, 25 p.m. Wednesday and 1.9 knots at 7, 25 p.m. Thursday. These are the 11 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time observations for the San Francisco and Monterey Bay areas on Wednesday, September 28th. West wind speed at the San Francisco Airport increasing with temperature afternoon, dew point 56, relative humidity 72%, wet wind at 12 miles an hour, pressure 30.07 inches and steady. At Oakland Airport, it was mostly sunny, temperature 62, dew point 56, relative humidity 80%, southwest wind at 6 miles an hour, pressure 30.08 inches rising. At San Jose Airport, it was mostly sunny, temperature 69, dew point 53, relative humidity 56%, northwest wind at 9 miles an hour. 11 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Low tide 0.4 feet at 5:43 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. High tide 4.1 feet at 11:50 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Remarks: mixed south swell and west swell. Thursday, risk current risk moderate. Surf height 2 to 4 feet. Thunderstorm potential.
This is a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm and EAS signal. These signals are used to activate specially designed receivers when warnings or selected watches are issued for potentially dangerous weather situations. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If any warnings or watches are in effect or threatening weather is possible, the test will be postponed.
Naval Weather Service office in Portland, Oregon. The preceding was a test of NOAA weather radio's warning alarm. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed until the following week. This concludes this test. We now return to our regular programming.
Low tide 4 feet at 5:40 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time.
high tide.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Daylight time. Remarks, mixed west swell and south swell. Thursday, with current risk, moderate.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Storm potential, none expected. 3 feet. Tides, low tide, 1.7 feet at 5 days. Sunny. Flow to the north brings cooler conditions to the region. Cooler weather should last through the weekend with increasing night to morning low clouds and offshore winds. The forecast for the Los Angeles County coast winds including downtown Los Angeles. Today, Sunday. Highs in the upper 80s to mid-90s. Southwest winds around 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. 0.01 inches and rising. At Lino Naval Air Station, skies were mostly sunny. Morning low clouds and the temperature was 79 degrees, dew point 45, giving a relative humidity of 29%. The wind was north of 15 miles an hour. Around the valley, the temperature was 74 degrees. Reportedly 76. At Madera, the temperature was 76. Otherwise clear. And reported 77 degrees. Was mostly sunny. 73 at the temperature was 80 and 66. And the temperature was 81. At Monterey, it was sunny with a temperature was 77. At San Francisco, was sunny with a temperature was 76. Once again, at Reno was 77 degrees. Mostly sunny with 86 degrees. Along Interstate 80 and across Central California to the coast, it was 69 at Blue Canyon. Wednesday, it was sunny with a temperature of 72 at Truckee and 72 at Sacramento. Severe weather in your area. San Francisco, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 65. This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone. Weather conditions are expected from 1 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time Wednesday. The temperature will include Pyramid Lake. The hazardous weather conditions are expected from 1 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time Wednesday. Impacts, small boats, kayaks. This is the weekly test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will automatically activate to warn of impending weather hazards. The weekly test of the NOAA radio warning alarm will normally be conducted by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather is occurring or possible, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. The warning alarm is activated for weather warnings and selected watches, hazards, and special non-weather events that affect the following counties: San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties, and adjacent coastal waters. As high pressure once again builds over the region. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Tone, an emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specifically built receivers are automatically activated by these alarm tones to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the warning alarm tones are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Tone, an emergency alert system. To return to our normal programming, this message will be followed by 3 short bursts of digital data. Osceola County in East Central Florida until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:32 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles northeast of Kenansville, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Brevard and east central Osceola counties, including the following locations: Forever, Florida. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Coastal Volusia, inland northern Brevard, inland southern Brevard, inland Volusia, mainland northern Brevard, mainland southern Brevard, northern Brevard Barrier Islands and southern Brevard Barrier Islands. Hurricane warning. When? Until 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent occurring. Low water crossings are inundated with water and may not be passable. Additional details, at 2:46 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, local law enforcement reported the water in the slough at bridge on Highway 29 just south of Highway 74 is about to spill over onto the highway in the warned area. Therefore, a flood warning has been extended for this area. Some locations that will experience flooding include mainly rural areas of southern Glades and northwestern Hendry counties. http://www.weather.gov/ Safety / flood turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Northport, Sarasota, Punta Gorda, Port Charlotte, Myakka River State Park, Lake Sarasota, Gulf Gate Estates, Southgate Ridge, Sarasota Springs, Ridgewood Heights, Southgate, South Sarasota, Warm Mineral Springs, Venice Gardens, South Venice, Nokomis, Laurel, Oscar Sierra State Park, Gulf Cove and Gator Creek Estate. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Stay away or be swept away. River banks and culverts can become unstable and unsafe. Flood warning for the following counties in Florida: Brevard, Lake, Orange, Seminole, and Volusia. Flood warning in effect until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening. What? Urban area and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Extensive flooding of major roadways is expected. Rapid rises on creeks and rivers anticipated. Where? A portion of east central Florida, including the following counties: Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Seminole, and Volusia. When? Until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Streams continue to rise due to excess runoff from earlier rainfall. Additional details, at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain due to rain bands from Hurricane Ian. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Orlando, Melbourne, Kissimmee, Titusville, Apopka, Altamont Springs, Ocoee, Winter Garden, Oviedo, Winter Springs, St. Cloud, Winter Park, Castleberry, Rockledge, Cocoa, Maitland, Cocoa Beach, Satellite Beach, Cape Canaveral, and Wedgefield. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Tornado watch for the following counties in Florida: Brevard, Orange, Seminole, and Volusia. In the following, coastal waters from Flagler Beach to the Volusia-Brevard County line out to 20 nautical miles, and waters from Flagler Beach to the Volusia-Brevard County line extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 547, effective until 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Thursday. This watch includes the following counties in Florida: Brevard, Orange, Seminole, and Volusia. In the following, coastal waters from Flagler Beach to the Volusia-Brevard County line out to 20 nautical miles, and waters from Flagler Beach to the Volusia-Brevard County line extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial and public radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tropical storm warning is in effect for the following counties in North Carolina: coastal Brunswick, coastal New Hanover, and coastal Pender, and northern Horry, South Carolina.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
In Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed until the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties. In the KBA 99 listening area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ2557 listening area, Kauai County. In the WWG75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded programming.
The civil authorities have issued a required monthly test for Churchill NV, Clark NV, Douglas NV, Elko NV, Esmeralda NV, Eureka NV, Humboldt NV, Lander NV, Lincoln NV, Lyon NV, Mineral NV, Nye NV, Pershing NV, Story NV, Washoe NV, White Pine NV, and Carson City NV, beginning at 2:50 p.m. and ending at 3:50 p.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system from the Nevada Division of Emergency Management. Federal, state and local officials use CAAS to keep you informed in the event of an emergency or disaster through your local radio and TV stations and cable.
The National Weather Service in Tampa Bay, Ruskin has issued a flash flood warning for Hardee County in central Florida, DeSoto County in south central Florida. Ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by Hurricane Ian. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Cape Coral, Northport, Sarasota, Bradenton, Punta Gorda, Arcadia, Wauchula, Port Charlotte, Southeast Arcadia, Mayaca City, Charlotte County Airport, Mayaca River State Park, Babcock Web WMA, Babcock Ranch, Ana, Lake Sarasota, Lakewood Ranch, Sarasota Springs, Southgate Ridge and Gulf Gate Estates. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across northeast portions of the Tucson metro area. An automated rain gauge near Hatton Road and Catalina Highway reported 1.10 inches of rain in the past 30 minutes. Flash flooding is or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tucson, Teta Verde and Catalina foothills. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Northeast Pima, Arizona. The ultraviolet index forecast for September 29th is 7, or high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. the warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Erath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-East C55. The ultraviolet index forecast for September 29th is 7, or high. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-East C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-East C56. The ultraviolet index forecast for September 29th is 7, or high. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, Correal, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35.
AM, WNDZ, Portage, Indiana, Chicago, and 88.5 FM, WSFI, Antioch, Illinois.
Nor WNDZ Incorporated. Have a great evening. This is AM 750 WNDZ, Portage, Indiana, Chicago. Closing time.
Flash flood emergency for South Central Sarasota County, Southeast Manatee, Northwest DeSoto, Harkey, and Northwest Highlands counties. The National Weather
Service in Tampa Bay, Ruskin has issued a flash flood warning for Hardee County in Central Florida, Western DeSoto County in South Central Florida, Northwestern Highlands County in South Central Florida, Southwestern Charlotte County in Southwestern Florida, Manatee County in West Central Florida, Sarasota County in West Central Florida, until 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:47 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain associated with Hurricane Ian across the Warren area. Between 12 and 19 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 3 to 8 inches are possible in the Warren area through 10:45 p.m. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. This is a flash flood emergency for South Central Sarasota County, Southeast Manatee, Northwest DeSoto, Hardee, and Northwest Highlands counties. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain due to Hurricane Ian is producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Detect, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Northport, Cerri, Avon Park, Port Charlotte, Southeast Arcadia, Atlantic City, Miami River State Park, Sweetwater, Philmont Springs, Limestone, Nocatee, Brown Hill, Miami Head, Fort Ogden, Lake Susie, and Hidden River. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
The National Weather Service in Tampa Bay, Ruskin has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Hardee County in Central Florida, southeastern Polk County in Central Florida, northwestern Highlands County in South Central Florida, until 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain in southwest Polk and northern Highlands County. Between 4 and 10 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 3 to 8 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain associated with Hurricane Ian is producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Sebring Regional Airport, Fort Meade, Frostproof, Bowling Green, Hillcrest Heights, Avon Park Air Force Range, Indian Lake Estates, Babson Park, River Ranch, Loretta, and Fort Greene. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. The National Weather Service in Tampa Bay, Ruskin has issued a flash flood warning for Hardee County in Central Florida, Western DeSoto County in South Central Florida, Northwestern Highlands County in South Central Florida, Manatee County in West Central Florida, Northeastern Sarasota County in West Central Florida, until 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain associated with Hurricane Ian across the Warren area. Between 10 and 18 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rainfall producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Sebring, Avon Park, Arcadia, Wauchula, Ana, Southeast Arcadia, Mayaca City, Sweetwater, Zolfo Springs, Limestone, Gardner, Brownville, Mayaca Head, Nocatee, Fort Greene, Cruiseville, Fort Ogden, Avon Park Executive Airport, and Sebring Shores. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
Oh, I just realized I was just talking with the microphone turned off. I forgot. Okay, well, let me go ahead and say what I was saying earlier. So, good afternoon, everyone. You saw the email that you saw the screenshot that Andrew Durnall took earlier of what apparently was a kidnapping outside of a school in Glenview. The suspect is still at large. However, there is no longer a possibility of an Amber Alert. So an Amber Alert is now out of the question. However, so an Amber Alert is now entirely out of the question, but, however, the suspect is still at large. That's the thing. Well, that's really what K-Love is, but... Well, now before we go any further, let's do our Wordle Word of the Day. Probably not right, but let's try it anyway. Cross. Well, how fitting of a word is that? Anyway, that is today's Wordle Word of the Day. So, now we're going to get to Roblox here in just a moment, but before we do, let's go over all of the tests that have happened last night, and then we'll go through some of the ones that actually, I believe, will be postponed because of severe weather, among other things. So, first let's start with the weeklies. I had K-Love being monitored all night last night, and no, it didn't even happen at all. That's why we're waiting for them now. So, WQBE ran their weekly at 11:53 p.m. Central. John's local apparently they didn't even take it at all, which is kind of interesting that they never even took a single trace of it at all. And then those two Miami stations, yep, starting to get back on that. And then WMRA ran their weekly.
Alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Yeah, and then those two stations out of Miami did their weekly. They did stream it. Plus, WMRA got their weekly in.
You're listening to the BBC on WMRA, and it's now time for our weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Yep. WAXX, apparently I don't think they have a pre-roll anymore. And then KBYI. And then I actually got KPAC. I actually got a KPAC weekly. KJSM I was going to try and confirm, but it was focused more on the Pennsylvania IPOS test. Unfortunately, that, I don't think that weekly happened. WOVM's weekly, I don't even know if that happened at all. And I see the EAS plug actually uploaded some captures of tests from so far this week, from yesterday and today respectively. So he got those taken care of. So what he got is he got WKBIS, which we know is random. But you know what was interesting about it? They were that thing was doing a Awakening Foundation commercial, which is usually exclusive to K-Love, because I don't even think KDIS is even a K-Love station. And KDXC even did theirs at the exact same time. And WBYB than KLRG. But then, as we go into Tuesday morning, well, this morning, several interesting ones happened. That's WTAM. So here's what I think. So here's what I think is the case. What I think is the case is that WTAM probably does not test at 1:06 or 3:06 a.m. every week. They probably just may not do it at all. Not sure if that's really the case. But WOC of Davenport, WOC, and then WFXN in Moline. It looks like that might be a new automated test. However, we're going to find out. However, that is what we're going to find out next week. In addition to KWAM out of Memphis. Because so far it looks like we might have another attempt at some of the previously known stations. Some of those are considered to be automated. And I see he didn't get to the Air 1 test. So then in a little bit here, there's actually a few other tests that we're gonna try and identify. WQRW is one we're gonna try and confirm later near the end. WNOV I never got a chance to confirm. So I'm going to give each of them like another chance. I'm going to give like several of these another chance, and if they don't happen at those set times, then they're going to be taken off the list. So I really don't want to take them off the list because they're all brand new, but we're going to see if those do eventually happen. So, while we do have a general risk for severe weather in place, I see Dallas got put under an ice storm warning. So I'm going to say that Dallas will be moved to Thursday. I see Lubbock is under some too, so I'll confirm that. That's right, I forgot about that one station, but that's alright. I see Midland is going to postpone theirs too. all those ice storm warnings. Shreveport's gonna postpone too. I see there's an ice storm warning south, but I don't know what Paducah is going to do. So right now, Dallas, Lubbock, Austin, Shreveport, and Little Rock are the only 5 offices that we don't know if they're going to postpone their weekly or not. However, I can already make an assumption that Hawaii is going to postpone their weekly, because I'm already assuming this because when the first day of the new month falls on a Wednesday, that every first day of the month at 11 a.m., and the first day of the month at 11 a.m., that's when the Hawaii Emergency Management Agency conducts a test of the outdoor warning siren system in that respective region. They do it in phases. They start with the tsunami. They start it with the tsunami warning sirens, which is just a steady tone, and then afterward they use the classic rise and fall sound. That's used in times of war. If a missile threat were to ever exist for the islands of Hawaii, but that's if it ever were to happen. But anyway, continuing. So anyway, that weekly for that day will actually be replaced by the Hawaii monthly test, because I will be getting the Hawaii weekly again on the following on Thursday, which is the following day. So that is currently from pattern assumptions, because I've noticed that they've actually been doing this for quite a while, like ever since I first started monitoring them. Because, I noticed they never went on April Fool's Day of that 1 year on Wednesday. And then I look and it says, oh, there it was. So now I know not to tune into them on the first Wednesday of the month. So at least that answers our questions. So that's one of them. However, there are 5 others, and I see several of them are under winter weather advisories, but I don't think those matter. I care more about winter storm and ice storm warnings. So I'm going to look at offices there, and I'm going to wait and see if there's any statements. So only 5 Central Time Zone offices are so far going to be affected. However, I don't think there should be anything else impacted. It should be impacted otherwise. So let's take a look and see what has changed. You know what? This is perfect. Let's start with this. See if I can. Haven't really ever played this before. I'll play party style. Now I've never played this before, so it's like one of those Pokemon fighting games. Yeah, it's like one of those Pokemon. Yeah, it's one of those Pokemon fighting games. That's kind of what this is. time it out more. Missed. Knocked out. Knockout. There's actually another round. Oh, I think... this is a best of 3. Oh, so this thing is a best of 3, so whoever wins 2 matches wins the game. So that's how this works. And I just tied the match. But now there's one more. I gotta fill the meter up just right. You know, I have to fill the meter up just right. Oh, yep, that's it. The opponent wins. So that bonus round is for the winner. So anyway, Colorama is over here now. Bingo Blitz actually got moved into this room. So it's over here now. But now, what about everything else? The quiz game is over here now. However, there's a problem. So, yeah, the quiz game is over here now. However, there's a slight problem. There's not much room in between the skee ball and the game. So I know we're kind of going a little bit off script here, but you know what? So that's how that works. So now I actually want to go up the stairs and I want to check out the see what the casino area looks like now. With all the changes that were just made. So let's see if anything has been done. See if anything was done to the former area. So Mystery Box is new. However, nothing has been filled in, but the Diamonds game is up here now. Oh, how fitting. Why don't we go ahead and play this? So yeah, other than those, the Bingo Blitz is on the second floor of this building now, and the Find the Diamonds game is up here now. What about the bottom? What about the bottom floor? Well, we're going to take a look. You know, this is the exact same game in a new spot, new location, but it's the same idea. 400. I'm just gonna let that run on its own. And I see a few of the other games have been moved. This one's new too. This is Moai Crush and Crystal Mine, respectively. A lot of the other titles have actually been moved into the high limit room. Let's just go ahead and play one of these random games here. I know we're kind of doing it very early on because we don't usually do it at this time, but we're doing this so we can take a look at some of the new games. That's the donate credits. All right, let's go back down to the. Let's go back down to where we just were. And we're going to head on down to the bottom floor, and we're going to see what has changed here. Somebody got the top wheel bonus on here. So what has changed? Alright. So a lot of things have been maneuvered again. So I want to get a good note of where everything went. Break the bottle game is over here now. Well, some of the positions of these games have been completely altered. However, everything else, I see the chase game has actually been moved back. And I can see that the chase game has actually been moved back to the original room. It's actually been moved back here because this is the exact same place it was in the past. That rescue game that was in that other building, it's over here now. But again, the jackpot game is the jump of jackpots over. Well, yeah, other than that, I don't see any other too much positions being altered. However, I think if I can recall Minesweeper, I'm not sure if that's been a familiar game. Or if that game's been here, but other than that, I don't see any. Other than that, I don't see any other. I don't see any other position alters. And somebody just won the mega bonus. Let's spin both of these wheels now before the music stops. Let's spin these wheels before the music stops. Yeah, I think we did that a little too soon. This thing is over here now too, as well. I should make note of that. Let's go ahead and spin the We're gonna spin these wheels now. $30 tickets only. And now we're going to go ahead and play our favorite game, Deal or No Deal. Of course, we got to play it. So if you can recall from the Big John's portion of our Friday Fun Night show, 4 keeps getting us with the big money. It keeps getting us with the big jackpot like that. So we're going to see how good it is to us this time. I feel like this thing is always locked into the double deal mode. Yeah, I feel like this is always locked into the double deal mode every time we play this. Well, the good thing is the 2 biggest amounts are still on the board. 222. Oh, still no way. Wonder why Carney's been so quiet today. That's interesting. Okay, we're gonna try number 2. Oh, this is looking good. It all depends on number 1 now. Oh, that's alright. Okay. It's either all or nothing. The offer now is $381. We're going all the way. We'll either be walking out of here a big time winner, or not. Yeah, big time loss, down to 12. This time it was number 12 that got me. We're just going to keep it. Eight tickets. Wow. That was terrible. And of course, we have to play a couple, my 2 favorites, Monopoly and Wheel of Fortune. Let's play them both simultaneously. Oh yeah, we're staying on their stream. We're staying on their stream because that sounds like a good song. So it was actually kind of fun to check out that game, that new one. Bing Out. I don't think I've seen this one before. Well, let's try it. Mark the numbers. Oh, you only have a limited time to mark them down. Yeah, I gotta mark them down on your... Oh, this is like speed bingo. So essentially you gotta go quick on this game. So I see what those are. So if you land on a star, you can pick anywhere on the board. So that's how this works. So I think this is like try to make as many bingos as you can within 16 spins. So you hit that, you lose a spin, and then... So I see how this is done. So you gotta look for the numbers, then... You know, this is just like your regular ordinary bingo. So you just... find the numbers. But at least we have a free spin.
Caleb, or Scott and Count. It is good as...
So if neither of those numbers are up there, then you just spin again. Alright, so we're out of spins now, but we did get another 1,000 points. Yeah, we'll take another spin for 500. Alright. We just go ahead and mark that down. Sure. And there's nothing else. So you know what? I'll actually pass on the points this time. So yeah, that's pretty. That's actually a pretty simple concept. I mean, I gotta say, that's a pretty simple. That's a pretty simple concept for what it is. I actually like this game. You know what? Let's actually play it again. That was fun. Why don't we give it another try? So basically, you're not called like a specific, so like you're not called just a specific number. You're actually locating the number on all three sections at once. You're looking at every single section at the same time. So that green means you can just pick anywhere on the board. If they actually made this a mobile game, that would be nice. So I can pick anywhere here, and then I have to select the rest of the numbers that's on the card, and then continue on. So we got a bingo. We can pick anywhere here. Alright, let's go ahead and do the free spin. We gotta buy another spin. Huh, let's actually keep playing. Only one left, so why don't we try it? There we go. And that's it. We can just hit the spin button, and there we go. We filled the grid. And it's about time. Finally, our first train of the day is coming in Kearney. The first train of the day is finally coming. Okay, I won the jackpot. That was a great game. Yeah, it does take a lot of strategy to get there, so that was very nice. That's a fun little game. That I have to say, it's quite a fun little game. So, are we gonna play that again? Oh, absolutely. We are absolutely gonna play that guy again. We are absolutely gonna play that thing again. Majority of the time during the series. $70, $100, and not happening. Gotta get to 500 on the dot. Right on the dot. And another thing too, the number cruncher and the speed 40 all got moved over here now. So they're now here. Remember this? You remember this game? The game where you gotta look at the concentration a little bit. You gotta look at the board. Yeah, you gotta quickly search for the number. And if it's up there, you gotta quickly make a choice because that time's gonna go down pretty fast. And if you get something wrong, you get a time penalty. And that's it. This is a game of very similar magnitude. And that's it. You gotta reject the skulls. And if you light all the... So if you light all the... So I suppose what those tickets were are for bonuses. So if you light up all those tickets, then you earn double what you actually earn double the you actually earn double the final score. So that's how that works. Alright, we only have 25 credits left, so I need to be aware of that as we prepare to wrap up Cornerstone. So we're going to be playing Tango now. A familiar classic here, which... Oh, yep, the Midway Stables game is still here. It's been here forever now. Yeah, it's been here forever. So, you all know the drill. This is exactly how the game is played. We can just hit all that. Alright. Alright, of course we gotta play skee ball now. And boy, this is a difficult score we gotta beat here. It's 48,000 for the jackpot. We don't have too much time before the Louisville test, so we're gonna go ahead and make this quick here. All the skee ball games here, we're gonna go. And then we're gonna go to the other building, and we're gonna see if anything has changed in there. Well, with all these changes, we're gonna see how that building has reflected upon the changes, and see where some of the other games have went. But again, that's the question that we're going to answer later on. Hey, that was weird. Alright. The tic-tac-toe skee ball is next. Now that was actually that was a good run. All right, now for the last key-ball game, and this is Nani's favorite part. He likes the music on this thing. Anyway, 53,000 will get us the 10,000 and 1020 tickets. Well, 1020, I should say. That's the jackpot, really. So, let's get to it. And already we got the double. Missed it. There we go. It's all about positioning here. You gotta position it at in the right spot. You gotta position this at the right spot and set it off at the right time. Alright, if we get this next one, we win big. Oh yeah, look at that. 54,000. There we go. That's the jackpot sound. That is the jackpot sound. The Windows XP startup sound is the sound of the jackpot on there. They set the jackpot sound on that as the Windows XP startup. They set the Windows XP startup sound as a jackpot on that. Alright, we're going to go ahead now and get to Louisville, Mark Levin, and all the other good stuff in the evening. Alright, we're gonna head over to the metro train so we can take a look at the other building. Yeah, I just missed it again, but you can wait a minute. Because at this point, I'm getting everything ready. I have 2 Microsoft Edges on the desktop for some reason. Get the Microsoft Edge mobile app. Alright, now for the usual stuff. KSGF. MarkLevinShow.com. Hey Google, play WMAL. That's another station we're going to use.
From Odyssey.
Let me find Louisville. Go.
The pressure was 30.27 inches and falling. Frankfurt, it was 28 degrees.
Welcome aboard the Cornerstone Metro. Please hold on. This train is departing.
Falling with a temperature of 32. At Indianapolis, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 22. It was cloudy.
The next stop is the Plaza.
23 in Jasper, Indiana. 24 in Ohio.
Alright, let me get the SDR receivers ready. That's for WSPC. Alright, so when all those games were moved out of the plaza, what took its place? Well, that's what we're going to find out right now. So taking a look, you see that another few games have, and some of them from the other room have taken its place. The Pattern Power and Extreme Simon Says are in this room now, though Reflexive is actually still in here. We only have 17 credits left, so we'll play some of these before the Mark Levin intro. Once again, the train game is over there now. The addictive game is here now. The Gear It Up game is also in this room now. Mark Levin's talking about Auschwitz. Remember that? Oh yeah, I remember learning about a story of Auschwitz. Alright, that's 5. And another one. Hey, there we go. Now we're starting to get the good rate of traffic. Alright, so that's 5, 6, 7. Look at this stuff. Okay, let's see. 5, 6, 7. 3 more. 8, 9, and 10. That is all of them. This one.
Well, I thought the two-state solution tried to rekindle relations with Palestinians who allowed the Trump administration boxes where Trump comes. A criminal investigation has been launched after the death of 3 Arizona women reportedly ingested.
All right, that is all of them. All right, that is all of them. Mark Levin. All right, let's go ahead and finish up the. Let's go ahead and finish up the last credits. Very easy. Jackpot. Now I gotta watch the star.
City's 92.9's dependable weather from WMBD. On WMBD, your discretion tuning in on Central Illinois. Temperatures drop into the teens and single digits. Mostly clear skies.
Alright, there's only 7 credits left. This costs 5. Alright, somebody... Okay, so Mark's getting filled in this evening. Hey Google, stop. Okay, so somebody is being filled in for Mark Levin tonight. So that means... Alright, so another host is filling in for Mark this evening, so unfortunately that means we will not be hearing the Mark Levin intro, or anthem I should say, the Mark Levin anthem. Unfortunately we will not be hearing from that, we will not be hearing that tonight, but that is okay. We're going to go ahead and play, we're going to play both sides of the Tropical Rain game now. Okay, we have 3 credits left. Falling action should cost us the last 4. That's it. Alright. That takes care of Cornerstone for this week. So now it's time to play Arcade Island. So apparently a morning host off of the station is apparently leaving. He's probably retiring. So a morning show host is probably retiring. Alright. Why don't we start here for a change? So we're gonna go ahead and start with the Slam Winner Mega Drop, whatever it is. Checked out a lot of new games earlier. There are 22 bonus balls and I want them all cleared out. Yeah, so close. So our goal here is to clear out all those bonus balls. Oh my god, it's up to 24 now. What I want to do is clear all those bonus balls. Not gonna walk away from this game until all those balls start dropping. Now it's up to 26. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's now up to 26. Cleared either the jackpot or the bonus balls. That'd be... The bonus balls are what we're going for more. Give me all those bonus balls. Come on. Come on, I want all those bonus balls. Oh, this is going to take a while here. Oh, man. Oh, man, folks. This is going to take a while. Ah, there we go. I didn't even know where it went. Now sit back and enjoy the incredible ball drop extravaganza. Even more bonus balls to drop. The last bonus ball drops. That's it. So now it's time for it to count up all the mystery values and jackpots. That was only half the fun. And now this is... Oh, there goes Louisville. And yes, EAS, I did actually get the LA County Monthly. In fact, I got it on a whole bunch of stations, too. That's actually what I forgot to mention earlier, but... And now that Louisville's in the books, we're going to give all these big bass wheels a spin. Alright, the Kato is back up and running. I have it recording K-Love, and I'll leave it recording for about an hour or so. We're gonna play all three of the hammer times. Nope, missed the jackpot on one. Ah, I was so close on that center one. We're gonna spin the ticket wheel now. We're gonna play all three again. going to select the 500. And now watch. Went a little too soft on all three. Everyone wins the bonus? Free bonus spin. I see what happens. So if the wheel lands on bonus, then... So if it lands on bonus, then it'll basically go on kind of like a money ladder a little bit. So if it lands on bonus, the value of the bonus, which was 503, it will be split evenly among whoever is playing. Now, formerly that was my selection. Yeah, there you go. Now I get a bonus 500 tickets. So that's how that works. So if the wheel lands on bonus, then the amount of the bonus is actually split evenly by the number of players that are playing. Should the wheel land on bonus again, that jackpot would then escalate. So that it would go super, that it would go up to into the super bonus, which it would, then the 10,000 tickets would then be split among the four. If it lands on bonus again, then then the mega bonus will be split. Which is 100,000 tickets. Those would be split. Among the players. And then if it lands on bonus again, everybody's gonna win the grand. Oh my, of over 1 million tickets. Holy crap. Holy crap, 1 million tickets. Where on earth do you ever see a game with a grand prize of 1 million tickets? Where do you ever see a grand prize like that? Pretty much nowhere. Alright, 22,500 is the score that we need to beat to win the jackpot on skee ball. That should be a pretty easy task. Gotta try and clear the 3,300 out now. Now this is this one is a different. This is a different artist, because there's a version that Air One plays a different version of this, but that one we've been well familiar with. We've been well familiar with that one ever since. And we've won the jackpot. Low pitch, let's go. Okay, it is silent, but... Let's see, 68. Not gonna risk it. Alright, first round of 4. Oh, that was the quickest finish. Let's try and win the 26,500. You're close. Now those lyrics were not present in the year 1 version of this. Alright. Well, we're going to keep trying.
Over the weekend, while my wife and I were driving, we were amused by Cerri's mispronunciation of Buc-ee's, the giant convenience store. And we got to thinking, maybe you've had a similar experience. We're Scott and Kelly. Thanks for listening to KLA. We'd love to hear your story.
Yeah, has Cerri messed with you? Tell us about it. 800-900-1300. Hi, Molly.
Hi, how are y'all?
Good. How are you?
I am good. I just got off work, so I'm really good.
Yay.
Yeah, it's always nice for when you get off work. That's always a great feeling you get when you get off of work.
It's spelled differently than most people, so when I asked Cerri to call her, instead of saying Carissa, it calls her Carissa. I laugh every time. So now when I call her, I'm like, hey, Carissa.
Hi, Ken. So have you ever had a situation where Cerri has mispronounced something and caught you off guard and had you laughing? Absolutely.
They're talking about how Cerri mispronounced a bunch of phrases and other things. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's a weird one. That's actually one of the weirder ones I've heard. That's pretty funny.
I guess you get to a point where if you're doing Cerri, you're like, I'm not even going to try.
Right.
You just take a shot in the dark.
Just take a guess.
Yeah.
See, this is another good example because, yeah, I like how K-Love actually does all these talk show programs in addition to their usual music now. They've been doing it for a while, actually. Taking us a while now. Watch them test after Crowder. If they actually test after Crowder, everybody's trying to go after the jackpot now. There's no reason that I should win the jackpot twice, because, I mean, 10,000's the only hope. Nope. There's the same jackpot score we started with. So what I am doing right now is I am putting in all the weeklies from earlier. And the monthly, too. I'm going to put all these in a short little compilation. Yeah, of course, like always, I cut off the KVSH music.
This concludes this test of the emergency activation system. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been informed where to tune in your area
For further information, KVSH serves the entire operational area in Cerri County, Nebraska, and Todd County, South Dakota. This concludes this test of the emergency activation system. Unfortunately, the main receiver for WKY was not working. So unfortunately, missed out on that. There we go. That awarded me the jackpot. Let's redeem ourselves at this again. Hey, there we go. You got 20. But now let's take a look at the board for the next drop if we choose to continue. Now we'll go ahead and cash out. Still a little bit of bugs in here. Oh yeah, that's right, we're out of chips. Alright, final attempt. Last attempt at this game. That's it. Well, that's it. At AwakeningFoundation.com. All right. So that's where I eventually end the video. KMA did not test. Nor did we get a KMOX test today either. So those Mississippi stations, then that so-called monthly at the end.
The civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for Redondo FAL beginning at 3:01 p.m.
And how about I include the Louisville Weekly too? Alright, so the Tuesday test compilation is being rendered right now, which is only about 7 minutes, and it does include a lot of the stuff from today. So this one includes the Coffee County, Kansas iPOS test from 8:30 this morning, the KVSH Weekly. Unfortunately, the main Oklahoma City receiver was not working, most likely due to the winter storm. This also includes WETA. This also includes Washington State, the Washington State iPOS test, the Los Angeles County monthly test, the Mississippi Station's automated test, and then the Hernando County, I guess I could say, iPOS monthly that was sent as a civil emergency message for some reason. And then at the end, the Louisville test that we got about half an hour ago. So I'm going to post both that and WETA separately. So even though WETA is going to be a part of that compilation, it's still getting a separate upload in my channels. It's still going to get a separate upload on my channel. So let's go in order. the WETA Weekly. And that is it. The videos are going up. So as of right now, on our test board, currently 2 out of 10 are done for this week. So right now, 2 out of 10 are done for this week.
Check out Access More, the Access More app or accessmore.com. Some of your favorite Christian artists are there with podcasts. And if you're looking for a place to grow your faith, check out Access More, the Access More app or accessmore.com. Some of your favorite Christian artists are there with podcasts.
And time for another train. So there is the iPause. Alright. So, now that we're done with the important portions, as I like to call them. Ready for the cart ride around nothing? Yes, I am. I'll start it up for her, and I will gladly take a ride. So yeah, all those new weeklies from the EAS plug, I'm going to confirm those tomorrow. I'm actually going to confirm all of those next week, and we're going to find out if they're actually automated or not. So if they run again, so if that test runs again, so if the test runs again, so if that week, so if those weeklies, so if the weeklies run again at those times, then we can say that they're officially automated. So, yeah. I think what I gotta say about Ohio iHeart is that, what I could say, honestly, is that they don't test at either 106 or 306 every Tuesday. Not every Tuesday. I think they'll do it, maybe once or twice a month. I think that's what I believe is the case. Because that's all excluding the Ohio monthly test, which is next week. Which is next Wednesday. And so officially tonight we begin the nighttime stuff. And it all begins with Iowa. So their monthly is going to be at 2:55 a.m. Of course, I'll DX WHO because iHeartStream likes to override it. But you know what? I'll have their iHeartStream. You know what? I'll have it open up their iHeartStream anyway, just to see. Caleb. Looks like we're getting farther this time. Well, Alright. I can't wait any longer. Oh, that's right. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Oh, no. Alright. Well, it's just about time for a new show, Switch. It comes on every weeknight, so can't wait to see what that's about. So we will see you after that and Wheel of Fortune. All right, we're back. We're not ready to continue just yet, but so far it's a great show. I didn't start the recording for Switch in time, but you know what? That's a pretty fun game show. We're gonna start watching that every night. Yeah, it's every weeknight, 6 o'clock here on Game Show Network, GSN. That's a really fun game show. I would love to watch it over and over again. Anyway, I'm going to see if that recording's saved, and if it did, I'll take a look back. If not, then, well, we'll come back later and we'll talk with you following the game. So, a very interesting... story. Oh, look, I somehow got the old look.
The WTOP Listen.
Well, let's refresh it, and there's the new look. There we go. Looks much nicer now, doesn't it? That looks much nicer.
The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Tenable and all of Carasoft.
Now it's time to wait for a WTOP Weekly.
Carasoft.com/cybersecurity.
But anyway, Antonio is going to Maui in Wheel of Fortune. He's going to he just won a trip to Maui. And he got the $5,000 bonus because this week it's the XL. Because this week is the XL. So yeah. We're gonna go ahead and wait now for WTLP, and we will join you again later. And then we'll join you again later for we'll join you again after Wheel of Fortune. So, I mean, as I've said already, for a while now, we're actually entering these Wheel of Fortune giveaways, and we're beginning to enter these Wheel of Fortune giveaways and other things, and we're trying to win the same prizes that the contestants are winning. What if someday we end up with a trip to Hawaii all because of Wheel of Fortune? I can only imagine if we ever win a trip to Hawaii all because of Wheel of Fortune. That would be nice, wouldn't it? And there goes Caleb. Nope, wrong group. Ready?
Encouraging Caleb. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll come back to WTOP in a moment. Ready? This has been a test of the emergency alert system, designed to keep you informed in the event of a national, state, or local emergency. Positive, encouraging Caleb. Alright, I'm going on the national stream. I'm getting the test, and then after the Wheel of Fortune bonus round, we'll put the Caleb test together, we'll get it up, and then I will then head back over to WTOP, and we'll see if they do it. We will see you after the bonus round. Okay, welcome back. There we go. So Christy managed to take both the XL and one of the $1 million to the bonus round. She got the extra $40,000 plus a Lincoln. Yeah, she got a Lincoln SUV in the bonus round. How amazing. And John's local actually took the National K-Love test for once. Yay, that's awesome. Let me get these put onto Air 1 for later. Let me get these set on Air 1. Okay, put that on Air 1. Put that on Air 1. Alright, so we're done with EMF in that case. So what does it look like in terms of tests now? So since Air 1 tested last night, we're currently on day 1. Their next test will be on Friday. However, Thursday at the earliest, Saturday at the latest. K-Love's next test otherwise will be on Saturday. Yeah, K-Love's next test will be on Saturday. Again, Friday at the earliest and Sunday at the very latest. So now, before we continue with Roblox Live, now, I'm sure this is the part you've probably all been waiting for, is now I get to put the video of the test together and post it on my channel. You can thank the Kato SD card for that. First I need to find the video, or the file I should say. First I need to find the file. And as for WTOP, we will check in with them next hour. Let's see, which one is the test? This should be it, because I did take this off of CLR again. I wanted to try the repeater, but that's alright. I was probably not going to get any good luck with the repeater in the first place, so. I was not going to get any good luck with the repeater in the first place, but. And.
Positive, encouraging Kayla. Positive, encouraging.
Now this is the fun part.
Kayla.
Oh gosh. The following. This is great. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. I saw the, yeah, the Good Morning Mr. Grumpfish episode was on this morning. So how about that? K-Love during Wheel of Fortune. I don't think that's ever happened before, but... You know, I said to Antonio earlier that unless they tested this evening, and yes, I got what I asked for. And I see Antonio has already gotten his video. WPKV did the national K-Love code once.
Hi, K-Love. Howdy, K-Love.
This has been a test of you.
Time. Really about time. And also, you used the national code again. Screw you.
Yeah, he's talking about WPKV. I'm sure my codes are very, like, Illinois related, so that could be the case. All right, so let me go ahead and get this processed here.
Positive, encouraging system. Positive, encouraging Caleb. Positive, encouraging Caleb. Positive, encouraging.
That's going to be fun to look back at. Yeah, and let's also not forget, I'm not sure if I heard this carefully, but they were playing, they actually played Hills and Valleys multiple times throughout the day before all this happened. Alright, here we go. K-Love Weekly 1/31/2023. There we go. The last K-Love test of January. So, next Air 1, again, on Friday. So that means we get another day off from EMF. Unless they decide to test on day 2, which I think is highly unlikely from this point. So, I'm going to go ahead and get the K-Love test transferred, and then I'm going to trim down the audio file. Make sure to get rid of all the loops.
Positive.
I'm going to cut off, I'm actually going to make a slightly extended version of that. I didn't include the that K-Love jingle at the end, but it would have been nice. But that's okay. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm making a slightly trimmed version. More specifically for, we're going to call this K-Love Weekly Jan 31. Alright, that's been saved onto the SD card, and now everything up until 18 can go permanently. And I must close, and I want to be sure everything correctly transferred over. I want to be sure that the video correctly transferred before I do anything else. I want to be sure that everything on here transferred over correctly before I delete the file. Yes, it did. Nice. Alright, so we can go ahead now and discard it and delete the remaining files. Okay, there we go. It's all gone. And there we go. Now the SD card has been simplified. Alright, so let me save it. Put the card back into the radio. Nope, we're not. I would have missed it anyway, but that's okay, because I mean, we're already done. K-Love already did their test, so that's it. So let me put the adapter and get the charger. And then I'm going to put these back where they go. Mark down WTOP on my board. Okay. Now we go over and upload I've been once again going through the history of Windows 8. And not just that, but the development history of many other Windows editions. And now, my favorite saying, the EMF Test Marathon! Yep, that's where every EMF video is going. Alright, it's going to be a little bit, so we're going to have to wait and see if everybody else got it. I know Antonio got it, I'm just waiting for his video to go up. I don't know if Southwest Florida got it too. I'm sure LA EAS got it, because, I mean, his main K-Love is KKLQ, which usually is delayed, because by the time that one goes, everybody else is already done. Alright, so now that Caleb is going up, and we're done with that, and now that we're done with Caleb, and now that we're done with Wheel of Fortune, let's continue with our Roblox show. And we're going to play that, we're going to go ahead and play Super Golf. Remember that tempo update that we didn't get to show all of last time? We only got to show part of it, so this time we should be able to show you all of it. So, can't wait to see what it's like. If that set ever gets selected again. If that set ever does get selected again. But right now it's not this time. Oh, Super Mario got it too. He got it too. He used their iHeart stream instead. He actually used their iHeart stream instead. I'm gonna see if I can turn off the sound effects so that way all that'll be heard is just the music. I'd love to slow down the Caleb pre-roll. You know, I still can't get enough. You know, I did a great job attempting my version of the K-Love pre-roll. I did a great attempt on that, didn't I? Well, I'll finish up this set. We'll start a new game. Wow, that was actually quite a bounce. Wow, that was a great attempt. That was actually a lot less to worry about.
Led by a deputy commissioner with authority over parts of the agency that oversees 80% of the foods that we eat. The commissioner calls it one of the most important changes in the agency's history. Now 8:25. Money News 25 and 55.
Kayla versus DC. All right. Let me check in with, see where 3 is. 20 minutes. Okay. We'll come in and, we'll come to La Plata in the next 10. We'll go to La Plata in about 10 minutes to watch 3. Nice pictures. When you see that 3, 2, 1, you gotta go quick or it'll make a choice for you. Yeah, see? That's how quick you gotta go when when that mode is active. Yeah, it's a good move. So now all my cards are hidden from play for the rest of the game. So only I know. So now only I am the one who knows how many cards I have. So now everyone doesn't know how many I have now. You know, this actually gives me a good little bit of a flashback to what happened, to what was going on this morning's episodes of Concentration. So, I think this is the first time I've seen this, but they've actually revealed the solution to the home view, to the viewers at home, before, well, if they were watching the episode of Concentration on NBC. So if they were actually watching the episode of Concentration, they were actually revealed the solution. They were actually revealed the solution before the gameplay even begins. And that Alex says, if you don't want to hear the solution, just, you know, turn away or cover your ears or something like that. Well, however, because I was watching it on Pluto TV, I could just easily mute. I could actually just mute the audio of the episode right from the panel. I can hit the mute button. So right from the panel, I can So right from the panel, I can hit the mute button, and then I can unmute it when they finish reading the solution. That, I think, is kind of an advantage for the home viewers, because then all they'll just have to do is break down the puzzle when the players actually solve it. So all they can just do from there is just watch the players make matches, and then as more and more of the Rebus puzzle is revealed, then they could actually have a good chance of solving the puzzle. Yeah, so then the viewers at home would have a much better chance of breaking down the puzzle when the players came up with the solution. But I don't think it seemed to be too much of a change. I don't even know how long that change lasted. I don't even know how long that change even lasted on the program, but probably not that long at all. That's at least my thought now as to how long.
Show for the fans.
It's taking it to me? How come my cards are hidden? How can you make them show our, He's trying to make you show our cards that are hidden from view. So...
Official.
Yeah, we gotta call that first. You have to call that before we draw. This is the last trade we're going to watch for a little bit before we have to go over to La Plata. So then we can go watch 3. It looks like, yeah. And then I have to call it again. There we go. I won the match. That was a good game. Alright. That was kind of fun. So... Oh yeah, this trade record game. Oh yeah, this one is a lot of fun. And I actually get to start on the other side this time. I'm going to take cab card number 2. We're going to give it a nice coat of green. And here we go. We're driving an 18-wheeler. Oh gosh, my truck is stalled. I'm actually gonna try and spawn another one. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That's perfect. They're all getting their vehicles. And I guess once we take a car, it respawns automatically. Run, quick! Oh gosh. That's it? That's it? He just disappeared suddenly. That's it, it just suddenly disappeared out of sight, out of mind. Oh my gosh. Okay. Where's the, Oh, we probably don't get the tanker cabs till the other, on the other, we only get that on the other side. Oh gosh, oh no. The truck is stalled. And this one appears to already be filled. But let's try it anyway. The two trucks colliding. Oh gosh. Alright. Will WTOP test at 7:50 or 7:55? Gonna find out.
Live experience is brought to you by Tenable and all of Carasoft's cybersecurity solutions. Explore them at carasoft.com/cybersecurity.
2 goals for the Capitals, the last 2 goals, and then the Blue Jackets immediately score right after him. So every time he puts them up by 2 scores, they are right there. Garnet Hathaway broke the scoring season early in the first period, but we've got a pretty good one here between the Capitals and the Blue Jackets, and we've got a good one coming up in College Park just a few minutes from tip-off between Maryland and 21st ranked Indiana. The Terps looking for a 3rd straight victory, and Coach Kevin Willard says the change in fortunes for Maryland is embracing the challenge in the aptly named Big Ten.
I think the size, the overall size, I think took some of these guys a little bit of time to get used to, and I think they've kind of adjusted to the physicality. I think they've adjusted to the size. And I think they've gotten much more comfortable and more relaxed. I think that's really helped.
Well, let's see if 2 other games of local interest are getting comfortable and relaxed. Right now, the Virginia Tech Hokies are at Jim Laranaga's Miami Hurricanes. They are now trailing 76-74 in what's been a pretty close game throughout. And VCU on the road against Davidson in a close one as well, down 57-56, a little under 4 minutes left to go in regulation. Two NFL head coaching spots filled today in Houston. D'Amico Ryans gets what he's describing as his dream job as head coach of a Texans team he once upon a time was a two-time Pro Bowl player for. Ryans reportedly getting a 6-year deal, notable because Houston has infamously fired the last two coaches after only one season. In Denver, the Broncos finalizing what's basically a trade for Sean Payton because he's still under contract with the New Orleans Saints. So
Oh, that's it already?
this year, a
It's
second
gone?
round pick next year, headed to the Crescent City, and Payton reportedly getting a salary that will make him one of the highest paid coaches in the league. Call me crazy, Dimitri. I don't think he's worth all that.
I was going to ask you what you think of both of these decisions. I seem to be a little less excited about Payton.
I like D'Amico Ryans as a coaching prospect. I don't like him in Houston because of what they've done in recent years. He should be.
Oh my gosh.
Goes badly, and then in Denver, look, Sean Payton, really good coach, but only got
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. The timing couldn't have been more perfect. The timing could not have been more perfect.
He's definitely a better coach than he is broadcast. We're definitely in agreement on that.
The timing could not have been more perfect.
Top stories we're following for you at this hour. A longtime D.C. government worker was arrested in the killing of 13-year-old Karan Blake earlier this month. Virginia schools are being shorted by $200 million.
Every time we were trying to do a Roblox show. That was rude. Yeah, that was really disgraceful of us getting pulled.
Worker in the shoot harder for some. We could see a little snow around here overnight. Stay with your weather alert station WTOP. Nobody for full details. Oh, what?
Alright, well, check with them next hour. Every time I get pulled for chores, I miss Amtrak 3. I feel like that's becoming a recurring trend. Anyway, tonight's 3 consist was 184 and 824. And furthermore, there was a meet on the other side. Yeah, I didn't miss anything else too important. Alright, let's go over to the PTZ now. We'll go to the PTZ now. We'll watch it there. Well, let's watch 3 arrive, and then we'll watch the meet from the other side. This was 3's arrival. Then I could see on the other track, I could see the other train coming. So the whole thing looks to have been a manifest. Now the whole thing looks to have been a manifest. Because that thing and 3 both finished nearly simultaneously. That was great. Okay. With Amtrak 3, alright, so now with Amtrak 3 taken care of, now we will now switch back to Carney and continue with our Roblox show yet again. The Green Ash, we haven't done this thing in a while. The only update is the scenery, and that's about it. These are the first cars that we're pulling out. Because then we're gonna go get some. Then we're gonna go get the other ones. Once we're able to change the points. Okay, let's flip it around. And there we go. In a very nice chain reaction, we have them all. So now that we have them all, we're going to go ahead and go full throttle. And I will follow the train along as we go. Yikes. There's no more room. Yikes. There's no more room. So what are we going to do now? Well, we're going to bring this train to a complete stop. We're going to bring this train to a complete stop. We're going to wait for this one to pass before we continue. We're going to wait. What's he trying to do here? Create the ultimate manifest train or something? He's probably trying to create the ultimate manifest train. He's trying to create this one heck of a maneuver. I'm gonna wait for this thing to finish its incredible maneuver before we continue on. We're gonna wait for this guy to finish the incredible maneuver before we continue. We've been sitting here for a while now. Man, I don't know how long it's gonna take. I don't even know how long it is going to take. Windows 11 be in window mode. That's fake. That is so fake. My gosh, how long is this going to take?
Defect detector. Mile post 7, 8. No defects. Repeat. No defects. Total axles 6, 2. Total cars 1, 5. Detector route.
I see that the Bad Robot logo didn't even change from last year, and I see the new Warner Brothers Discovery byline has already taken effect on the Warner Brothers logo. Yeah, I see the Warner Brothers Discovery byline has already taken effect. Alright. Yeah, I think this thing's been sitting there for a while. We'll just wait a little bit longer, then we'll give it the clearance. Alright, we'll go ahead and let this go, finally. Actually, forget it. Don't want to waste my time, so... Alright. I'm still having my popcorn, and then after I have that, we'll come back here and we will continue. Alright, welcome back. So now we're going to have a little bit of fun with the lockdown alarm from last week's lockdown. Lockdown drew up my school. We're going to lower the pitch of it. Did I just realize I still had it on voice mod? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I just noticed I still had it connected to voice mod. Let me turn that off. Delete the clip. And let's try it again. There we go. Now I think that was a much better attempt. But now we have to go to WTOP. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, this is great.
Department store and is shot dead by police. Also on the way.
Sentencing for the Virginia teen who killed his mother and brother, O'Neal Augenstein.
Now 9:50.
Adventist Healthcare Fort Washington Medical Center is...
Yeah, all that stuff.
Like 3 days after.
You know, let me tell you something. That was the exact same thing. Yeah,
Also ahead, we could be just a few hours away from the region's first snowfall, but it may just be something you have to brush off your windshield real quick tomorrow morning. Stay with your weather alert station.
Cater presents We've Got Your Back, Up Singers.
So right before this important meeting, I get a text from Cater that the restaurant lost power. And I'm like, are you kidding me? But Cater was like, don't worry. They got another restaurant to fill the whole order. And I was like, are you kidding me? But in a good way.
Problem with your order? Cater has your back with over 100,000 restaurants. Order 24/7 on easycater.com.
It can be dangerously easy to steal your identity during tax season because so much sensitive info is all together.
Before we start the annual meeting of Sean's personal info, has anyone seen Social Security number?
Not me.
Nope. Oh no. He's been stolen.
LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself. If you become a victim, we'll work to fix it. No one can monitor all transactions, but you can save up to 25% off your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Identity theft protection starts here.
Let's be real. Mopping is a hassle. You have to fill
it is a total hassle.
Pushing a wet, heavy mop around. Then cleaning the mop when you're done so it doesn't grow bacteria. A hassle on top of a hassle. Try Swiffer Wet Jet. With Swiffer Wet
Well, we've had Swiffer for a long time now.
every time. And when you're done, you just toss the pad. Swiffer Wet Jet. The faster, easier, cleaner way to clean your floors.
This is WTOP News.
Alright, so we will come back to WTOP in the next hour in that case. But now it's time for the incredible finale, as I like to call it. Well, I shouldn't really call it the incredible finale, but, well, I'm calling it that for a reason. So, because I'm sure you all know what we got going on here. Oh, it must be the end of that Wheel of Fortune episode that I was just watching. Oh, the Get Ready for School episode came on. What's coming on now? Oh, the Trunkadunk. Ooh, that's going to be fun. That's going to be a fun one. That one's going to be a fun one. Let's go ahead and put that on. Just let me be honest here. I've already seen the story like 50,000 times, but I just occasionally want to revisit it because, you know, sometimes I sometimes do forget about like how the story exactly played out. So it's important that I sometimes look back again and again just to be sure. Alright, we are going to try an SUV. We're going to try and drive an SUV. But I don't think that's enough. Because I think we should add something else into the mix. Why don't we play the song that we used for the Bishop Ford, which was this one. We're going to try this. Yeah, we're going to try this out. I know it might be better if I put it into Audacity, but this, I think, is the best choice that we're going to have. Too much overlapping. Let's work with what we have. Oh my god. The show didn't even start. Oh! Let's try a taxi now. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Keep it here. This is gonna be great. Taxi versus train. That's what it's time for. Taxi versus train. Oh my gosh. Taxi versus train. Uh-oh, we're stuck. Now we're gonna try this van, but a different portion. The van won against the train. That's why it's called van versus train. I called it van versus train. Keep it here, keep it here, keep it here. Yeah, we're gonna keep it there all right. We're gonna keep it there all right, because the coming episode is gonna be a lot of fun. As much fun as this. We're heading right for the freeway. We're heading right for the freeway. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. The top of that thing was literally just chopped off. The top part of the whole van was literally just chopped right off from that flip. Freeway versus van. Here we go. Found a way onto the expressway. Let's go. We're getting on the expressway. The best attempt I could do at driving a van on an expressway. Oh gosh. Okay, now we're completely stalled. Oh my gosh. What was that? That was another van or something? Alright. We were stalled for a moment. Alright. Let's keep it going. Okay, we better turn around. We better turn around and get to the other side. We better get around to the other side now. Alright, here we go. Now we're gonna actually cross that bridge again. And recreate... We're gonna recreate that scene from the Bishop Ford. Oh my gosh. I'm not touching the forward button, it's just going down on its own. That was fun. Alright, keep the music going. Alright, keep the music going. Oh gosh. It's being chopped off. It's being chopped off one by one now. Oh gosh. Oh god. Why don't we try... Why don't we try a race car? Why don't we try a race car? And it's rapidly being chopped off. Oh no! We better get over before... Race car versus train. Wow. Oh, we're not done yet. Now let's resume the song we were messing around with. I could change it up. Alright, there we go. Welcome to Race Car versus Train. It's going at 159 miles an hour. Oh my god. Okay, that was fun, but you know what? I think it's better if we actually change the song. It's race car versus train. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my god. They're coming in fast batches. Okay. Oh my god. This is too much fun. Okay, this is too much fun. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh no, we have a stalled train. Cross? No! Oh wow. Oh my gosh. They're all overturning very rapidly and very quickly. Oh my god. Okay, oh god. Oh gosh. Did that just... Oh yeah, I think that just rendered the car unusable. That just rendered the car unusable. That just rendered the race car unusable. Wow, okay. Now something's coming in Carney. I wonder what it is. Can we get across before it comes? Can we? We got over just in time. 126 miles an hour. By the way, I am ignoring the studs currency this studs unit that's being used. I'm using the default miles an hour currency. Okay, now we just lost the trailer. Oh no! An intermodal derailment! EBI. It's the EBI. All over the world. Alright, we're going to take a break here. We're going to get rid of this car. And I'm going to do another attempt at an airplane. I'm going to try another attempt at an airplane. Here we go. We're flying an airplane! We're flying an airplane! You know, what? That thing goes as far as the U.S.? That thing goes as far as the U.S.? Wow. They're actually depicting locations all over the world on that thing. Oh, on that one episode, they're depicting actual U.S. locations. Well, not exact locations, but, well, just certain states. That one country, and then Ohio, and then the state of Ohio. Well, folks, there was another... I don't know, what about this? And they brought them all to, the United States. They brought them all to the United States. Okay, now we're trying to find our way back. Alright, we're coming in for a landing. As close as we can. That was fun. You know what, we should try... You know what? Let's try the ice cream truck. We're gonna try a news van. We're gonna drive the news van. Oh no. Train versus news van. Oh god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. In a limousine. Come in my limousine. There's a train literally right in front of me. That was fun. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Alright. I'm gonna put this thing back on Wheel of Fortune before I get... so I'm not unexpectedly treated to bubble guppies when I'm trying to watch a game of Wheel. Oh, how perfect! Let's watch the bonus round of this thing. Why don't we watch the bonus round of this thing while we can? Oh my gosh. The whole... Did this limousine really get... Oh my god. It literally got... It got... Oh! A Hummer! Let's try a Hummer. Ooh, here we go. We're driving a Hummer down the road. This is fun. Oh no! Hummer versus train tracks. High rail pickup. And now we just found ourselves in this forest. Now we just found ourselves in this magical forest. That's suddenly where we have just found ourselves. So, now we've just suddenly found ourselves in this magical forest. So, now I'm going to try and respawn the car and get it back on the tracks, which is where it should be at. So, you know, what I have to do here is line it up. I have to spawn the vehicle, line it up with the rails, then I have to line the vehicle up with the rails, then toggle the wheels, and then it's off we go. We out of gas again? Well. Same as before. Spawn it. Just heard a police car go by the Kearney rail cam. Boy, the finale of this night has gotten interesting very quickly. It has gotten very interesting very quickly here. There hasn't been too much traffic at all lately. I mean, ever since that train we've had during that only train we had in the middle of that episode, that was it. We're just gonna drive on the fast lane. Whee! More police cars. And they just shut everything off. Oh. Speaking of police cars. That's part of the game. It's not part of the... Hey, where you going? Where you going? Come back here. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. It's just going down the hill. Oh my gosh. It's still going down the hill? That's it? Really? Oh my god. Did we just suddenly end ourselves up on a riverside beach? On a beach on the side of the river? I think that's where we suddenly found ourselves in. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, speaking of the river, we need to find a way back to the other side. But we have to wait for this train to get by first. So, I don't think the SUV is going to work. Let's try Let's try just your standard old. I'm just gonna try your typical. We're gonna try our typical police car. Yeah, there's still bugs in the game. It's gonna be a while before those are fixed. We gotta sit back and watch. Gotta wait for this train to go by. Now we can cross. Let's just try and get back to the other side. Alright, let's get back to the other side. I already broke the car. It's not responding. Well, let's take what we have. Well, let's just go ahead and take what we have. Ooh, a pink airplane. Oh, now here is the section that was all the fun earlier. It was literally all the fun just half an hour ago. I could still move it. Wow, even though it literally flipped over like crazy. I predict WTOP will test at 9:56. That's what I predict. I predict we'll get a WTOP test at 9:56. That's really what I predict is gonna happen. Oh my gosh, that car. Oh yeah, remember the fire truck? This one was so much fun to watch, the fire truck. Have to wait for it to fully pass before we can cross. I don't want to put the whale on, so I'll just put on the light bar. This is fire truck versus train. Let's just see what the whale does. Two trains have collided. It looks like three of them. The ladder just came right off. The ladder just came. The ladder just came. The ladder just came right off. The ladder just came right off the fire truck. Wow. All right. Oh my god, the truck is barely keeping balance. The fire truck tries to beat the train by going around crossing gate. Oh my god. Now that was fun. Alright. We're going to see if WTOP runs their weekly this hour. Would be nice. Would be nice to see it happen. Would be nice to see it happen this hour. Like, it would be nice to see it done and over with tonight. Then we won't have to worry about it tomorrow. Oh my gosh. That was how close we were. Now the bus is rendered unusable. Oh, let's try a double-decker from London. Oh, let's go. Here we go. It's a double-decker. We got a double-decker on the move. We have a double-decker on the move. And here comes another one.
South Korea's Kospi. And coming up, at least 2 deaths blamed on an icy storm extending from Texas to Tennessee. We can see a little snow around here. Stay with us. DC Kid represents. We've got your back. Upstate.
So right before you said put me, I got a text from Easy Kid that the restaurant lost power. And I'm like, are you kidding me? But Easy Kid was like, don't worry. They got another restaurant that took a whole order. And I was like, are you kidding me? But in a good way.
WTFM and Asses, WTLP-FM, Braddock Heights, Frederick.
Alright, well, unfortunately, we're going to have to wait on WTOP until tomorrow. Or later this week. I don't know. Will we see a Tuesday test from WTOP again? Probably. So will we see a Wednesday test from WTOP? Probably. We probably will. So anyway, the stations that are done already So WETA Classical and WMRA Public Radio are already done with their tests. The ones we're gonna wait and see on overnight until later this morning are WYND, WYCT, WSKN, and WNRP. And I will leave WNF and I will leave WFMT running on my. I'll leave WFMT on my 12/5/19 in case they happen to run their weekly during the live stream tomorrow too. So, I mean, let me honestly tell you how perfect that timing was on WTOP. Like how well I had perfectly timed the whole thing. Like how well I had perfectly timed the whole thing. Well, folks, it looks like we have ran out of time. We have come to the end of our Roblox show, but you know what? We're not done just yet. A smart car? Oh my god. Let's try the second race car. You know, we're not done just yet. We're gonna try and drive a race car. We're gonna try one more race car and then that'll be it. This is actually the finale right here. That was beautiful. Now we're actually going to try and drive this one section of the freeway. We gotta do it at max speed. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go full throttle now. Ramp. I feel like it's better if we just drive on the shoulder here. Because the shoulder will get us better control. Doesn't matter which shoulder we do. Trying to keep it on the expressway. Now let's get back on the freeway and do it in the opposite direction. Now why don't we go back around and do it again the other way? So why don't we actually go around and let's go around and do it again the other way with what's left. Again, we want to do the median of the expressway. Now we just follow the median. Yeah, I'm not sure how appropriate that was, that part was going to be, but it's a good thing I'm cutting it off just for a good measure. Ooh, the record low was set, breaking. It was 30 below zero. That's in degrees, and that was the low temperature. That was not a wind chill. That's a new record low. That breaks the previous record of 24 below. Wow. Wow. That is very, very cold. Alright, so I want to get back into the game for just one moment because I did not see that Gelatin actually has Roblox as well. I'm going to see if I can look him up. Oh, here we go. Except everybody is sending me friend requests now. Alright, there we go. Alright, I got the friend requests taken care of. We have about 40 minutes left. Before we have to go. So, what I want to do now is take a look at offices that are most likely going to be postponed this week because of the ongoing winter weather conditions. That's interesting. So we're going to take a look now at the forecast offices this week that are most likely going to postpone. Other than Hawaii, because from previous patterns, I'm already assuming that Hawaii is going to be postponed this week because of the siren test. So, you know how normally we would tune into Hawaii at 3 p.m. for the siren, for the weekly? Well, that's not going to be happening that actually will not be happening until tomorrow. That's not going to be happening until Thursday because of the siren thing. I'll show you. I don't know if they've even posted the announcement yet. It's probably too early. Let's see if they've made an announcement already. It's probably apparently this is quite an interesting little contest they're running. Okay, so I'm going to pull up each of the products from each of the respective forecast offices, and I do see something going on here in the upstate. Yeah, wind chill watch, that doesn't really matter. So here's a look. This goes till 6 a.m. Thursday. So I'll show you a bunch of them here. So I'll show you oh, that was probably typed in error. So Memphis is posting information on the ice storm. I see Jackson, Mississippi is doing the same. I'm going to go through all the ice storm and warning products The ice storm warning for Nashville is in effect until 6 a.m. On Wednesday. Well, it goes until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, so if they choose to extend it, then there will not be a weekly. Well, San Angelo, we don't care about. We don't care about Midland either. Little Rock, yeah, this one is the most significant. We're going to take a look at each of these, and we're going to see if any statements are made. That goes till noon. So, considering how this is considered severe winter weather, yeah, there totally will not be a Fort Worth weekly. And then Lubbock is the only one. So what that means is then we are probably going to see some postponements. And then I see Shreveport has a winter storm warning in effect. Now, I'm sure you all can remember last week when we were trying to find postponements. Gage was telling me that St. Louis was going to run their weekly anyway, despite a winter storm warning still being in effect. But then later that was proven to be false because they had actually canceled the winter storm warning right before the weekly was sent out. And let's not forget, Paducah even did the exact same thing. They even decided to run their weekly even though a winter storm warning was in effect, but about 5 minutes following the test broadcast, that is when so we're going through all of the Twitter pages of all of the offices and seeing if any statements about their test being postponed being made. However, it is however, it is too early. It is too early to be hearing statements like such, but we will be hearing statements like that later during the day tomorrow. As you can see, some people in Memphis are posting pictures about they're posting photos on the winter storm, and they're showing videos, climate reports, sleet, some views from other people's windows. Oh, look, it's even their dog. Ellie says, "What's this?" And he's just wondering, oh, is that sleet or snow? That's interesting. And these are some views of the roads. Yeah, especially if you're in that ice storm warning, that is definitely going to be a very dangerous night. So if you're out on the roads this evening, I would say please allow extra time, and even during the morning commute tomorrow, if you're expected to get on the road, I would say please reach your destination. And if conditions do get severe, travel may begin to be restricted. So personally, I would say do not travel unless you have to. If you have to travel, do so. Essentially avoid all unnecessary travel. That's really my advice to everyone that's currently in the path of this incredible winter storm in the south. But again, like I said, we're looking for statements here. But again, like I said, it's too early for statements to be being determined. But let's see, these are all of the statements that they've been making. This is about all of this is the severe weather. So this is all of the severe weather. This is talking about This statement is about, this is interesting. This is about hail. And then this was about ice forming in Greenville, Mississippi. Here's Nashville, so they're saying that they are, so about an hour ago now, they're starting to receive power outages and trees snappings, and yeah, roads are quite dangerous. As much as I would like to say multiple semis and wrecks, westbound lanes are closed on I-40. Oh my god. Yeah, that goes to show how dangerous the roads are. That especially goes to show how dangerous the roads are this evening. So, I would say please avoid, as I said before, avoid all unnecessary travel unless you have to travel. Unless there is a circumstance where you have to travel. Otherwise, please stay off the roads, as they are very dangerous. And I'll go through the power outage map a little later. So, Little Rock is already showing some footage of the 430 bridge, the bridge on I-430 in Little Rock, plus some other. This is the North Little Rock Airport, and they're already showing some sleet and other conditions there. Here's what Fort Worth is saying. So Fort Worth is talking about potential for hail. They're talking about the ice storm warning. They're talking about safety precautions. Shreveport. This is what they're talking about. Again, they're talking about all this stuff. Now, all these offices I have pulled up, I am awaiting postponements from these. Memphis and Jackson is not up. I'm not putting up Nashville because I'm going to wait and see what happens with them in the morning. I have Austin already pulled up. I've already gotten like 5 offices put into the list. So I'll take a look through. I'll take a look through them and I will see what happens. Anyway, then for Austin, again, they're going through weather synopses and everything. It's about a less severe kind of thing, the winter storm. This is interesting. They're talking about a slight risk for precipitation. But, okay. So that's what they're talking about now. Alright. So now if we take a look at this power outage map, I'm very certain that we are. So it looks like the map has not yet been updated for the state of Tennessee because power outages are just starting to come in, and because of the ice storm in Texas, we're already starting to see some power outages coming up. This one is the most right now. Encore, that's like 17,000 customers without power at this time. And I see there's some in the hundreds. There's 1,732 for Farmers Electric. So Encore right now has the most amount of customers without power, which actually is right. And then it gives all the exact times on when it was last updated. So yeah, these are the real numbers for the number of customers that are currently without power due to the winter storm. So my advice tonight is that if you are currently under the ice storm warning, here's what I should say. Be prepared for power outages. So if you're under the ice storm, or if you're under an ice storm or winter storm warning tonight, my advice would be to avoid all unnecessary travel and be prepared for possible power outages, as they could last several hours. As they could last for several hours, possibly even longer. Several hours being out would be the best case scenario. The worst case scenario, though, would be that would take a few days for power to be restored. But either way, we ask that you please prepare for prolonged power outages. If you are in, I would say if you're in an ice storm or winter storm warning, be prepared for prolonged power outages. Now, we will probably be seeing some Friday tests as well, so I don't know what we're going to be expecting out of this. Alright, so that's the important part in weather news. Again, here's the K-Love. For those who missed it earlier, this was the K-Love test from right before the end of Wheel of Fortune. Good thing I was up here at the time. I was just checking in on the Cato. I was about to start the recording again, but good thing they said, "Oh, okay. Well, you want it over with? Well, let's get it over with then." And I mean, this was, like I was saying, this was day 5. It took them 5 days. Their last test was on the 26th, because their last test was on Thursday night. So it took them 5 days to do their second one. So again, in terms of EMF statistics, K-Love's next test will be on Saturday, in the center, Friday at the very least, at the earliest, and then Sunday would be at the latest. So I suppose we're kind of going back to a very familiar pattern here, where we start with Air 1 and then go over to K-Love. So I suppose we're going back to a very similar pattern. So that's what I like to hear, that we're going back to a very identical and very similar pattern. So that's what I like to hear. But of course we didn't get a WTOP weekly today, but that's alright, because we will probably be getting one tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, before we go, there's also one more thing that I want to cover. That is in terms of the monthly tests. So we just had our last daytime test of the month today. We just had our last test of January today. It was Los Angeles County. And apparently I saw that WJON actually logged I think he was monitoring a station that did it was this one right here, KAZN. So he was actually monitoring this one for, and I have to see what this is. I have to see where it actually comes from. And, let's see. This is KZN is a Asian radio station out of Pasadena. And KHZ is out of Panoma, so I'm assuming it's its repeater. So, and then there is KLI, which I'm sure, well, that's their AM signal, because we care more about their FM frequency. So now I think that might be automated, because I don't recall. So mark it as KZN, KHAZ. It happened at 4 p.m. Yeah, it happened 4 p.m. Tuesday. So that's right after Jeopardy, essentially. So I'm taking down these new times as we go, and then we're going to confirm these as we progress to the later part of this week. So the only remaining other tests that we have to confirm are KSO. We're going to try and confirm that one tomorrow. KBIG, we're going to try and confirm that one on Thursday morning. WXEQ will be the same story, and then we will be all set and done with that. And then the other remaining ones are KVPI and WVRH. This will be the only 2 for Sunday, and then we will have the remaining 3 on Tuesday, and then I will update the list as we go along. So I am going to be programming some automations in here in a little bit, because this is part of the next thing that I wanted to cover. So So next thing is that we want to go through, so that tonight we officially begin the overnight monthlies. So the overnight monthlies officially begin tonight. So the only monthly we really have tonight is Iowa. Iowa is really the only one that we have to take care of. And that happens at 2:55 a.m. Central. Again, I'm converting Eastern Time to Central Time, so that will be at the very beginning. And then we have San Diego, which will actually be the very first test of our weekly test stream, so you probably will not be hearing any kind of music at the beginning, because you'll be hearing this test and Santa Barbara first. And with Santa Barbara usually deciding to be inconsistent, I'll actually start Santa Barbara. I'll have to see what station John monitored last month. I'll have to see what station John monitored last month for Santa Barbara, so that way I can have a good idea as to what station I should monitor for Santa Barbara this month. I'll take a look back at his log and I'll see what I can find. But anyway, 9 a.m., Riverside and San Bernardino can run anywhere within the time frame. So that means we will have Mobile, Puerto Rico, Jacksonville, and Riverside. Now I'll call it Inland Empire. Monterey is usually inconsistent as heck, so this... But you know what? It says test may occur around the time, so I will have them on in addition to the rest of the Pacific stuff. Now, American Samoa can test... Well, this is really their time of their automated test. So, this time is their automated weekly. Their monthly can run at random. And then we have Hawaii, which will be replacing the Honolulu weekly for that day. And then Minnesota's monthly, which I'm sure you know how we're going to do that. North Dakota's monthly. K-Fire will be the originator. That's awesome. I'm glad they've updated the information. And then we'll have Wisconsin, and then that's all the monthlies for Wednesday, because then I'll just have the Wisconsin monthly, and then I'll end it with WCKA's automated test, and then that's going to be the end of that. And then San Luis Obispo, Lower Hudson, Del Norte I don't care about because it deviates. MODOK is usually inconsistent. Idaho says it only affects southern portions. Albany, I don't care. It says test is sent via iPause cap. Uncertain if this test still runs at the given date and time. Siskiyou says the test may not run anymore. So usually those that say that are inconsistent or that it may no longer run, those are the ones that I usually ignore. So here's what I'm going to do for Iowa's test tonight. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have my 5th generation. You know how we do with WHAS. I'm supposed to do it with WHA. I was supposed to do it with WHAM last night, but well, I forgot about it. So now I can go ahead and officially delete that K-Love recording because, well, now we don't need to worry about EMF, so that's good news. So on the XWHO on my 996, and I will, in addition, have their iHeart stream pulled up on my tablet, and I'll leave that running to see if the iHeart stream even takes it, and if it does take it, then... Well, if the iHeart stream decides not to override the ad, that would be nice. And I will get to programming some of the other automations in the process as well. So, yeah, that is all for tonight, folks. So, yeah, folks, that is all for tonight. So, let me, there's that lockdown thing that I've been having a little bit of fun with for a little while now. But now we have to get down to serious business and prepare our sign-off as we get ready to leave the air tonight. So again, the K-Love test, all the Tuesday morning tests, and everything else from today are already up on my main channel for your archival, for your nice EAS flashback pleasure. So of course, tomorrow we're gonna do our weekly test live stream. First thing, 6:45 a.m. That is when it's gonna start. And of course, the very first test you will see will be the San Diego monthly test, and then after that, that should be then it'll be our break, and then there's another test out of Delaware in between WJAS and WIL. There's actually a test out of Delaware that I want to try and confirm, because I heard the GWES say it's unconfirmed, but I'm going to get a chance to confirm it myself. And if it does not happen within that time slot, I'm going to give it about 3 more chances. Like, I'm giving it only 3 chances. If it doesn't go 3 times, then it is unconfirmed officially, and it's going to be confirmed that their pattern is random. Speaking of which, WYPR, I think I have a feeling that they might actually have a pattern. So, yeah, I think I have a feeling that YPR may have a pattern of some kind. Because they went on Monday morning. So, I'm gonna have to look back at that station, and I'll have to reconfirm their pattern. But you know what? I will take care of that. You know what? I'll take care of that But you know what? I will take care of the pattern. I'll take care of the pattern following the sign off as I get the station ready for the Wednesday live stream tomorrow. So I'll get that all set along with the automations tonight. So no worries. So I'll make the automation for the monthly, the priority first, and the PYR pattern, and maybe I can start getting WPYR tests now that I'm finding out that they're somehow testing overnight. But because I remember going back through last time, and I remember finding out that they were random, so I'll have to find that out for sure. But who knows? Anyway, folks, that is going to do it. So, with that being said, that sounds right. Anyway, with that being said, this now concludes our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation. Even though only my videos were presented today, if any and all videos other than mine were presented, then credit will go to their respective owners, their uploaders or creators, who have allowed us their time to present their content. Any and all alerts that were heard during the broadcast today, in addition to all live programs from Plainfield TV or any video from my main channel, you must grant permission from me in order to be able to re-upload those videos, those kinds of content. Failure to do so would result in a copyright takedown. And as I said already, I've done it once, I don't want to do it again. But anyway, that is it. So that is it. It's time for me to spend these last 20 minutes getting the thing ready for tomorrow. Get the thing ready for the Wednesday test apocalypse, as I like to call it, because then you get to see the incredible cafeteria of Paul's, as Brandon likes to call it. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for tomorrow. But anyway, now for the staff and management here at SPCPlainfield TV, we thank you for joining us tonight, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of programming. And so, Until we join you again tomorrow morning, bright and early tomorrow morning at 6:45 a.m. for the very start of the Wednesday test extravaganza. Well, it's kind of already going to get underway in the overnight hours, so, well, as we get toward the more and more intense portions, I should say. But either way, up until then, have a great rest of your evening.
Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our banner high. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. M-I-C,
see you real soon.
K-E-Y.
Why? Because we like you.
M-O-U-S-E.
Thanks for watching us tonight. We'll see you tomorrow for the weeklies.